Be the show. It's the Boston Red Sox and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about ready for baseball. And taking the ball for Milwaukee, Corbin Burnes.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
All right, ready to go here. So stepping in for Boston, Alex Verdugo. And a 1-1. That one missed. And strike two.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Righty to the plate. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Perkins makes the catch, and there's one down.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Raphael.
And here is Devers. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging, too. One down, base is empty. And now 1 and 2.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Fights that one away, still 1 and 2. Swing and a miss. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. 2 outs, base is empty. Justin Turner now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
And now Masataka Yoshida.
Lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
And a pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Turner off of first with 2 away. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
2-2 now. Hot shot to 3rd. They take the force out, and the inning is over. And the Red Sox leave 1. And now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Milwaukee and pitching here today, Brian Bayo.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
And now Christian Yelich.
For the Brewers, the second baseman, Christian Yelich.
Popped in the air, left side. Chang makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting second, The left fielder.
Here's Jesse Winker.
Winker.
3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. On the ground, Hernandez. And Winker is set down.
Batting third, the designated hitter,
Willie Adames stands in. And the next pitch is way outside. Ground ball to the right side. He steps on the bag. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Brewers go down quietly, scoreless after 1. Back here at the ballpark, here's the veteran second baseman, Enrique Hernandez.
Hernandez.
2-2 now. Stays alive. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Now batting Tristan Casas. Up the middle, Yelich. Jump throw. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting seventh, the center fielder, number 16, Jaron.
Now batting Jaron Duran. Second inning here, no score. Swings and misses. 1 and 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. And it one hops the wall. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count. Up against it with 2 strikes right there. Put a very nice swing on that pitch right there. Got one to drive and just kept it fair down that right field line and into the corner. And it's almost impossible to track those down as an outfielder. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Next to hit, Connor Wong. Swings over the top of that one.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Duran on at second with 2 down. Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
Gets under it and pops it up. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that is that. 1 left for the Red Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at American Family Field, here's Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
The wind and the pitch. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Wong on to first. That's one out in the bottom of the second.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Brian.
And now Brian Anderson. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive. He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. The 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The 2-2. This to third. Turner to first. And that is the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back. Now it's the shortstop, Yu Chang.
The shortstop, Yu Chang.
Next pitch misses inside, and the count is 3-1.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
And the right-hander deals. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So the lineup flips over. And next for the Red Sox, Alex Verdugo. Flied out his first time. Runner at first with no outs here. Next one misses, and a count 2-1. And a foul ball left side.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Next pitch is outside. Rafael Devers waiting to bat for the Red Sox. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Now it's Devers at the plate.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Chang over at first with 1 away. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now 2 and 2. Three, 2 now.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Back to work. 3-2 now. And that's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Here's Justin Turner. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Fouled off again, and it remains 3 and 2.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. And Turner is retired. That's out number 2. So first and second with 2 outs. Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Check swing went around. And the count 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back. This is Bryce Terang.
The shortstop, Terang.
The pitch. And that skips in the dirt. And that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Next for Milwaukee, Joey Wiemer. Next pitch misses, 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Kicks and deals. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's a speed threat, Blake Perkins. 1-1 now. Bounce to the left side, and it's through for a hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. And now it's Christian Yelich. He popped out his first time.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him swinging for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And now, Jesse Winker. Bounce to the right. Hernandez tosses to first, and Winker is set down. Inning over. Brewers strand a couple. Still no score. Back here in Milwaukee as we go to the top of the fourth. Now it's the second baseman, Enrique Hernandez. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
You know, these Red Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here comes a 3-2. And there's ball 4.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
Go ahead run on base. And stepping in for Boston, Tristan Casas. Grounded out his first time. And a pitch.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And the right-hander's 3-1.
Right. Full count.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Now batting.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jarren Duran. Doubled his first time up. Ball to strike. The pitch.
No.
And there's a ball.
Always tough to turn two on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn two quickly.
The pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. Base knock center field. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Hernandez on second. Duran at first. One gone. And a ball evens the count.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now here is Yu Chang. Here's a 1-2. That one just misses. First and second, 2 down. Hit slowly on the ground. In plenty of time to first. That's the 3rd out. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Willie Adames. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
Well, these Brewers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Fights it off. You'll see another.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Now batting.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. Grounded out his first time up. Left-hand hitter waits. And that's outside. 3 balls and a strike.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Right-hander kicks, deals. On the ground. There's Hernandez handling the chance. Tosses to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Brian Anderson up now for the Brewers. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And here it comes. That misses off the outside edge. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Up the middle. And it gets by him.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Vic Caratini at the plate. First time up, he grounded to third. The 1-2. He goes down looking. Brewers strand one, and we are still scoreless. Back here at American Family Field. Ready now for the fifth inning. Here's Alex Verdugo.
Number 99, Alex Verdugo.
The pitch. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. Action in the pen down there. Number 33 appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. And a 1-2. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
No, definitely a breakdown in his mechanics on that one. He just lost the handle and ended up way off target.
Verdugo on at first, nobody out. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Pretty nasty cutter right there, and you're seeing that pitch, that location a lot more these days, and you can see why. Very difficult for hitters. I think the great Mariano Rivera can at least partially be credited for that, thanks to the career he had with the cutter. It was just dominant. I tell you what, I felt like it was a moral victory whenever I could put that pitch in play. So I can feel for the guy right there walking back to the dugout.
Number 33 will take over here.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Turner climbs in on that right side. The 1-1. Out there to center. And that'll fall for a base hit. Lead runner around second. And now a wide throw to third.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Now, Masataka Yoshida. The 1-1 is fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
2 on, 1 out. Battling here as he fouls it away. And that one is in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. First and third, 1 down. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
That one the other way. Winker makes the play. Runner tags for home. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. On the board first, it's 1-zip.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag to tag takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from third.
Right-handed reliever. That one fouled off, 2-2. And he deals. Got him swinging. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Brewers nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the shortstop, Bryce Terang.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Next one is off the plate. 2-1. Righty delivers. Now fly ball to right center. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. It sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
Joey Weimer up now for the Brewers. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Man at second. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And the pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. Blake Perkins to bat next. And the righty deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Did miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Blake Perkins will hit next. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Squares, pushes at it, misses it. It's a strike. And the count is 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's Yelich at the dish. The 1-1. And a foul ball. Righty to the plate. Ground ball could be 2. Tags the runner for 1, and that's 2. Milwaukee leaves 1. They trail here 1-0. Top of the 6th inning. Still stepping in for Boston, Tristan Casas.
Tristan Casas.
The 3-1. And that one hammered. That's back. And that one is gone. 3rd home run of the season, and they add a run. It's 2-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And now the center fielder, Jarren Duran. The 1-1. And he grounds one to the right side. And it stays fair. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
The batter, the catcher,
Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox. Here's a 2-1. Popped up right side. Grabs it on the run. One down. And the batter will be the shortstop, Yu Chang. Duran stands at first with one out. Swing and a miss
1-2.
as he was out front that time. And now it's 1-2. Runner on the move. Pitch outside. Throw to second. Ow!
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Two. And now it's filled up. That's to third. Throw over to Tellez, and that'll do it. The Red Sox pick up a run on the homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Bottom of the inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Jesse Winker. Here's a 1-1. And that one wrapped foul.
All set to throw pitch number 100. He needs a quick inning here if he's going to be able to make it through 6 complete.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
the designated hitter, Willie Adames.
Now it's the DH, Willie Adames. The wind of the pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Goes down looking.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Rowdy Tellez. 2-2 now. Good job to fight that one off. 2-2 now. Next offering is outside. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
And now Alex Cora is out of the dugout, and he will make a move for the bullpen. Brian Bayo is done. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and will the new pitcher, Nick Pivetta, takes over on the mound.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
So, man aboard. Now the third baseman, Brian Anderson. The pitch. And a count 1-2. And a pitch. And that one missing low. And a ground ball to first. He handles it himself. And that is that. So a strong showing there from the Boston bullpen. We're through 6 full. It's the Red Sox 2 and the Brewers nothing. New inning getting started. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Alex Verdugo.
Alex Verdugo.
And a 1-1. And that one is lifted in the air. Weimer moving to his left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number 1.
Now that designated.
Here's Rafael Devers. A strikeout and a walk.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Struck him out looking. Nothing doing for Boston as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the catcher, Victor Caratini.
Victor Caratini.
Tapper back to the mound. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
The batter, shortstop.
Now it's the shortstop, Bryce Terang. Here's a 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The next offering misses. Full count now.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
The punch out there, 2 out. Up now for Milwaukee, Joey Weimer. Swung on, belted. That's back. And that one's gone. An absolutely majestic shot. His 2nd of the year. It's 2-1.
Just relentless. This team will not quit. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Blake Perkins getting ready to hit. Next pitch is outside. The tying run at the plate. Movement in the bullpen. Richard Blyer, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Or a right-hander. Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. So the Brewers bring out a new pitcher from the pen, Matt Bush. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Bush.
Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Masataka Yoshida.
Masataka Yoshida.
Ball to strike. And that's in the dirt.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
The pitch. Strike two.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Next offering misses, and it's 3-2. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Weimer puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one away.
The batter number 8, second baseman, Kike.
Here's Kike Hernandez. Two and one now. Foul ball. Two down. And a rope into center field, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
So digging in, Tristan Casas. He's already homered here in this one. Kicks and deals.
Ball.
And strike two.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Tap to first. As the pitcher brings it in for the out, and the runner advances to second. Here's the center fielder, Jarren Duran. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Into the outfield, base hit. Hernandez rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores. It's 3-1.
Comes through with the RBI. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox. And the right-hander deals.
Yep.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Duran, the runner at first with 2 gone. In the air, fairly deep to right field. And that ends the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Richard Blyer. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Red Sox, number 56, Richard Blyer.
Now it's Christian Yelich.
For the Brewers, the second
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. but because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
The 2-1. That one to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, left fielder, Jesse Winker.
And the batter now, Jesse Winker. Kicks and fires. That pitch gets the corner, and the count 1-2.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
And now the lefty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Willie Adames now at the plate. 2 down, nobody on. Off the plate,
Outside.
2 balls and a strike. Two outs. And there's a foul ball. Two down. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Nobody left for Milwaukee, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Bryce Wilson.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
And stepping in for Boston, Yu Chang.
The shortstop, Yu Chang.
And a pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Knocks it down.
Safe.
And now it's going to be Alex Verdugo. There goes the runner. Chopper right side, and it goes just foul. One and two now. Slow roller to first. Over to Terang. One. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. Next offering is down low, and it's 2-1. Left-hand batter waits. Good eye right there.
3-1.
And he
That's
walked
the
him.
ball. Take your base.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Now Justin Turner gets a chance to hit. The pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. One now. Smash to the left side. They get the force, and that'll do it. 2 left on. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Brewers 1. Kenley Jansen into the game.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Rowdy Tellez up now for the Brewers.
The first baseman.
Remember when Kenley got a chance to play in the World Baseball Classic as a catcher for the Netherlands in 2009? And you think now he wears number 74 because that is his house number in Curacao. Here's a 1-1. Shoots a line drive single into right center. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not in time. It's a double.
He was all over that one. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Brian Anderson digs in now. 1 for 3. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Red Sox leading it by 2. And the home team trying to pull it out. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2. And another ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one down the line. Sends it across the first. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
Victor Caratini up now for the Brewers. Runner leads away at second. They say a win.
1-2.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And now 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Tellez over at second, 1 down. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Yoshida brings it in with a nice running grab.
The batter, number 2, shortstop,
So 2 down now, and here is Bryce Terang. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Stays alive. High fly ball out into left center field. And he'll put it away. Ball game. And the Red Sox claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
3-1 ball game. Quick game. We were looking for a little bit more. It seemed at points the offenses were going to break out. But a total of 4 runs combined. Really good pitching and defense on both sides. Just a couple of key swings making all the difference. Hit pitches at the bottom of the zone is going to be difficult to get on plane. So look for something up from this guy. You might have a chance to do some damage.
And a 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Righty to the plate.
2-2.
And that one missing low.
Full count.
Right side, hard hit. Lau sends it to first. 1 out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Andrew
Benintendi up here. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. On a line, base hit.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Andrew Vaughn now. The pitch. Benintendi on the go. And that one fouled off. The 2-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Here's Eloy Jimenez. 1-1 now.
Ball 2.
Benintendi off of first with 2 away. And right back to the mound. The throw to first, and they take care of Jimenez for the out. And that'll do it. The White Sox leave 1. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field, and today's starting pitcher, Lucas Giolito.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
We go to the bottom of the first, and stepping in for the Rays, Yandy Diaz. You know, we talk so much about how guys prepare for a start. For Giolito, one of the things that's really cool, he actually uses scouting reports and then plays MLB The Show to execute how he's going to go about attacking hitters. And that one in the air center field. Robert makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Wander.
Now batting Wander Franco. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Here's a 1-1. Tap to first. Vaughn steps on first for the out. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. So the night before his start, he effectively goes over the lineup he anticipates he's going to face and plays the game. So he goes through an entire opposing lineup on MLB The Show, utilizing his own scouting report the team provided. The why to kick the pitch. Good eye right there. For Giolito, it actually is an idea that kind of came together with his buddy Max Fried. They played together in high school in Los Angeles, and they're not sure who started it first, but in 2019, and he's got it in right field for the third out, so that'll do it. Nothing in the Tampa first. On to the second now from Tropicana. Still 0-0. And welcome back. Second inning set to go. Now it's the right fielder, Gavin Sheets.
Gavin Sheets.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Batting sixth, the third baseman, Jake.
And up next for Chicago, Jake Berger. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Swing and a miss. That is strike two. Nobody out, runner at first. Hit on the ground to the right side, and that's just foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
The 2-2 now.
That's a ball. Full count.
Stays alive.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Andrew.
Here's Elvis Andrus. Next offering is fouled back. Second inning here, no score. On the ground to third. Fires to second for one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. One hit in the inning, but no one left. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. Back now in Tampa Bay. We head to the bottom of the second, and now it's Brandon Lau. 2-1 now. Popped up. Sosa settles under this one. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Harold
Ramirez at the dish. Here's a fun fact on Lucas Giolito. He and his former high school teammate Max Fried both will take a scouting report the night before their start and then go through it by playing MLB The Show.
3-1.
Popped up. Andrus under this one. That's out number 2.
Batting sixth, the third baseman, Isa.
Isaac Paredes now. And he deals. That one off the mark. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swung on, belted. That's back. And that ball is out of here. He'll touch them all. His 4th home run of the season. And they jump ahead in the 2nd. It's 1-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Luke Raley digs in now. The wind of the pitch. Just
Outside,
missed. The 2-1. And a swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Got it by him for the K. And the Rays get one on a solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. On to the 3rd inning. Down's the White Sox catcher, Sebi Zavala. And Chris, his big strength is defense. But it is interesting, in today's world of baseball compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
Next one misses, and it's 2-2. I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page, and that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Next to hit, Lennon Sosa. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Boog, his preparation is off the charts. I was down in the clubhouse today trying to find him just to pick his brain a little bit. He's so buried in that video room, it's hard to get a chance to talk to him.
2-2.
That's inside, and the count's full. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. High fly ball out into left center field. He's got it. 2 down.
Now the center fielder, Luis.
Back to the top of the lineup, Luis Robert now. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And now it's 3-2.
Full count.
And the pitch. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And the pitch. Back up the, oh, that got him. Over to first, and the White Sox go quietly. Offense held in check there. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Rays 1 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back as we go to the last of the third. Here's the speedy catcher, Christian Bethancourt. And a 2-1 on the way. There's a strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
2-2 now. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Zavala takes it in for the out. 1 away.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Medwell.
Manuel Margot up to the plate. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Two now. Inside, just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
Yandy Diaz now 0 for 1 with a flyout.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
The pitch. Slider misses outside. And that's in for a strike. Giolito moved to first. And Margot back in. And the righty deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Giolito checks on first. Margot back in on a dive. Two on the way. Good job to fight that one off. The 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Here's Wander Franco. Grounded out his first time. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. The pitch. Runner on the move. And down on strikes he goes. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. 1 left for Tampa, but they're on top 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, start of the 4th. Now it's the DH, Andrew Benintendi. 3-1 now. And that one wrapped foul. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And here it comes. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
The first baseman, Andrew.
And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. He's 0 for 1. The pitch. On the ground, right side. And it gets by him.
He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock.
Eloy Jimenez now grounded out his first time. 2-2 now. Got him swinging. So 2 down now, and here is Gavin Sheets, and he's already singled in this game. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The next offering misses, and the count is 2-2.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Here comes a pitch. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So a man left for the White Sox, still behind by a count of 1-0. Bottom of the fourth, now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
The left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Here's a 1-1.
Well, these Rays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Now all even up. Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
The 1-1. Way out front for strike 2.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
1-2 here. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The 1-2. That one ran inside, almost got him. Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Foul ball. Another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and then buried that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Next offering is in for a strike. Comebacker to the mound. Fires over to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for Tampa, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here at Tropicana Field, ready now for the 5th inning. Stepping in, Jake Berger. That pitch in for a strike. And the count 1-2. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Kevin Kelly warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Fleming, the lefty, warming up as well. Into center. Margot settles under it. Makes the catch. One up, one down.
Now batting, shortstop.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Elvis Andrus. He hit into a double play his first time up. Kicks and deals. Bounce to the right side. Lau sends it to first. And the first two set down in the top of the fifth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So up next for Chicago, Seby Zavala. And a 1-1. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They still trail 1-0. And welcome back. And here is Isaac Paredes.
The third baseman, Isaac Paredes.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
I don't think you really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Luke Raley next to hit for the Rays. His first at bat was a strikeout. And a pitch. And a count 1-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Now the catcher up to hit, Christian Bethancourt, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Check swing, went around, slider right there. Paredes, the base runner at first with 1 out. Pitch misses inside, and the count's full. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Gregory Santos appears to be getting loose. Bummer, the power lefty, up as well. This one high in the air to left center. Great effort as he's able to haul it in, and there are 2 outs.
The center fielder, number 13, Manuel Margot.
Here's Manuel Margot. He reached on a walk his first time. The 1-1. And that one a little bit high. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And another ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Yandy Diaz next to bat for Tampa. And a 3-2. And it's
Take your
ball
base.
4. He missed down low.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
So the Rays batting order turns over. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Yandy Diaz. At the belt and fires.
Here in the 5th inning, and here he is about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's really had to grind through to get to this point.
On the ground, out to short. They take the force out, inning over. So the Rays strand a pair, but they lead it 1-0. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. At the plate, Lennon Sosa. Ball to strike. That one pushed foul. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Now it's the power speed combo. Luis Robert. Next offering is down low. And that's ball 2. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front. And that's too high.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Struck him out looking. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
The pitch. Laced to right center, base hit. And that extends the inning. So 2 down, and next to hit for the Sox, Andrew Vaughn. 1 for 2. Eflin a move to first. Benintendi back on a dive. Benintendi leads off first with 2 down to the inning. The 1-1 is fouled off. One and 2 now. And now 2 and 2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1 hit, 1 left. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Rays 1 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6. Now up for Tampa Bay, Wander Franco. Ground ball right side. He'll do it himself. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
The left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. In the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. And it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
Just a hammer 12-6 curveball right there, Boog. That was exactly what he wanted to do with it. Not a ton of pitchers can throw a true 12-6 break, but he does. And you can't throw it any better than he did right there.
Lau at the plate. The 1-1. And that curveball drops in there for a strike. Righty delivers. And that's going to roll to the wall. And that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Lucas Giolito will depart, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. White Sox going with a new arm, Gregory Santos.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Harold Ramirez will hit next. 2 outs. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Nice work from the White Sox pen. We're through 6 full. It's the Rays 1 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Kevin Kelly. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Rays, number 49, Kevin Kelly.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Eloy Jimenez. Here's a 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. The tying run at the plate. High fly ball out towards left field. That's going back. Back some more. And out of here. Eloy Jimenez leaves the yard. 3rd home run of the season. It's 1-1.
For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And now the right fielder, Gavin Sheets. The 1-1 is fouled off.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Zips it across, and that's the 1st out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
The 3rd baseman, Jake.
And up next for Chicago, Jake Berger. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. Right-handed reliever.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
The bat, number 1.
And now Elvis Andrus.
Andrews.
Come on now, Tampa.
That one ripped left field. Arozarena going back. Back some more. And it's off the wall. In with a double, and the go-ahead runs at 2nd with 2 out.
Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And in scoring position with 2 away. Sebi Zavala steps to the plate for the White Sox. They're 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Base hit into center field. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores, and a 2-1 ball game now.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now on the mound for the Rays, Jalen Beeks.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
2 outs, runner on first. And now Lennon Sosa. The 1-1. This one smoked out to left. Squeezes it. That is the inning. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. 7th inning stretch time. It's the White Sox 2, the Rays 1. Back now in Tampa Bay, bottom of the 7th. Now the third baseman, Isaac Paredes. Here's a 1-1. Just missed. Action in the pen down there. Tanner Banks, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Next offering is downstairs. Luke Raley up next for the Rays. And that's ball 4.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
New pitcher on now, Aaron Bummer.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Aaron Bummer.
And stepping in for the Rays, Luke Raley.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And that one is lifted in the air. Jimenez makes the grab, 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
The catcher.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Christian Bethancourt.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Bummer deals. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 out.
Well, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Manuel Margot next to hit for the Rays. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Late swing fouled off.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Paredes off of first with 2 away. And now the count is even.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering is outside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Hard liner. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 8th inning coming up. It's the White Sox 2, the Rays 1. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 8th. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Luis Robert.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Garrett Clevenger, the left-hander, up and throwing. Here's a 2-2. Strike three. Got him looking on the changeup. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1. And now the lefty.
Hey.
Swing and a ball popped up. Loud under it. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Andrew.
2 outs, base is empty. Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 3. The wide to kick the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And he deals. And now it's filled up. That's towards center. Margot settles under it. Brings it in. And that will end the inning. 1-2-3 go the White Sox as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Ronaldo Lopez on to pitch out of the pen here. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Now pitching for the White Sox, number 40, Ronaldo Lopez.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Yandy Diaz. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Jake Diekman, the closer, is getting loose. One, 2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 1-2. Good eye right there. The next pitch misses. Counts full, 3-2. Wander Franco next to bat for Tampa. Looking to get the tying run on base. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. In time to Vaughn. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting, the shortstop, Wander.
So up next, Wander Franco. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one misses, and it's 2-1. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Randy Arozarena to bat next. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Full count now. And there's ball 4. One down, runner at first. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Randy Arozarena. Lopez picks over. Franco dives back in safely.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
Another throw, really keeping him close. Runner on the go. Pitch is high. Throw, safe.
Well, you can't fault the defense for not paying enough attention. They threw over a few times, but he just waited it out, kept his timing. He was able to swipe the bag. Nice job of base running right there.
That's in there. 2-2 now.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Brandon Lau waits on deck. Runner leads away at second. To the right side. Tosses to first. They get the out on a Rosarena.
The batter, number 8, second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Brandon Lau.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
The 1-1. Swings through that.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Next offering misses. 2-2.
2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. And there's a ball. Harold Ramirez up next for the Rays. The tying run is 90 feet away. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Tanner Banks takes over on the mound. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Now pitching for Chicago, number 57, Tanner Banks.
Harold Ramirez, the next to hit. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. That one's in there, and it's 1-2.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Josh Fleming. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Here's the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez. He's already homered here in this one. The wind and the pitch. And a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And that one hit to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
So digging in, Gavin Sheets. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. That one missing inside. Out towards left center. Puts the squeeze on it, and there's 2 away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Now at the plate, Jake Berger.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Next offering is down low. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a pop-up. Paredes under it. And puts the squeeze on that. And that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the White Sox 2, the Rays 1. New pitcher for the White Sox, Jake Diekman. A chance at his first save of the year. And now, Isaac Paredes. He's already homered in this game. One-run game, bottom 9. That one fouled off. 2-2 now. And now the count filled up 3-2. Luke Raley next to bat for Tampa. And here's a 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the pitch. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
The pitch. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And that just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And here it comes. Swing and a drive. This one way back there. Going. That one is gone. We are tied. Home run number 5 on the season, and we have a tie ball game. It's 2-2.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the boxman carried it out of here.
Kevin Cash going with a pinch hitter here. Francisco Mejia. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. And 1-2. Just misses there.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Two gone now.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Manuel Margot next to hit for the Rays. The 1-1. And delivers outside. And the slider catches the zone. That's to third. Fires across the diamond. Third out. But some late inning heroics as this home run gets us even again. 2-2 game. Back after this on the show. Staying in the game on defense, Francisco Mejia. He takes over behind the plate to do the catching after entering the game as a pinch. Go ahead run on base. And now Elvis Andrus. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
The pitch. On the ground to first. And it stays fair. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score. It's 3-2. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
So up next for Chicago, Seby Zavala.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
That's hard hit on the line. Pulls up, and that's in there for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Lenyn Sosa steps to the plate for the White Sox. Trying to move the runners over. To Franco for one. Out there, but that's all they'll get.
Now back, the 17th, Luis Robert.
And now it's Luis Robert.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
On the ground, right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Garrett Clevenger will take over here.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Now
Taylor Walls coming into the game now as the injury replacement. So first and second with one man gone. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. Next pitch is downstairs.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2-1 now. 2 aboard. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
No.
Next pitch misses, and the count is filled up.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Grounder off the pitcher. They get him, but it was pretty close. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Boo.
Andrew Vaughn getting ready to hit. Here comes a pitch. On the ground. Tosses to first, and that is that. So 2 runs in the inning, 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. White Sox 4, the Rays 2. White Sox going with a new arm, Keenan Middleton.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
At the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Yandy Diaz. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Jason Adam is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Three-two now. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. Getting to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and it drops in. The run comes in from second, and they trail by 1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Randy Arozarena next to hit for the Rays. And a pitch. And a sac bunt here. Berger fires to second for 1. And that's all they'll get.
The batter, number 6, second baseman, Taylor Walls.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Taylor Walls. Came into the game on defense, so his first trip to the plate here. One-two now. Stays alive. Big spot, tying and winning runs aboard with 1 down. Next offering is downstairs.
It's a good take.
Strike three. Got him swinging. Huge strikeout there. Harold Ramirez next to hit for the Rays. Trying to deliver as the hero.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Can't glove it cleanly. Throw to first. Ball game. And the White Sox hold on to win a nail-biter, stranding the winning run on base.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
NL Central. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the most gorgeous ballparks in the sport, this one right here, PNC in Pittsburgh, one of the best in the game.
And from where we sit, just a gorgeous view of downtown. You've got the bridges, the Allegheny River. In fact, we've seen some hitters hit the ball into that river, and perhaps we'll see that today.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And today's starter, Mitch Keller. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and the guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game. He'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ball game.
Swings and misses. That's strike two.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
1-2 here. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go.
This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. Round second, digging for third. The relay in there safely.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a beautiful triple from start to finish. Got a pitch he could drive, turned on it, and hammered it out front into the gap. Right out of the box. I love how he was hustling, and I think he knew he was going for three as soon as it touched down.
Spencer Steer will hit next. The pitch. And a base hit knocks in a run.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Man at first with one gone. Jake Fraley digs in now. Swings through that one.
1-2.
And he deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Runner on the go. Pitch is high. Safe at second with a stolen base.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
In the dirt, blocked. And the runner stays where he is. Steer leads off second with one gone in the inning. In the air out to center. Bay settles under it and makes the catch. And there's two down.
That is fifth. The first baseman, number 4, Will Myers.
Will Myers now.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves. He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
There's a strike. Man on second, two down. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good eye right there.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back here in Pittsburgh, and towing the slab in this one, Hunter Green. What do we have on him?
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
Bottom of the first, now the third baseman, Brian Hayes. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Righty delivers. Out towards right center field. Fraley pulls it down. One away.
Batting second, the second baseman, Tucupita.
So up next, Tucupita Marcano.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
That's low, that's a ball.
And it is 2-1. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, but one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Drops into the glove. Out.
Batting third,
Number 2.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent base.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. The 1-1. And that's too high.
That's high.
Hunter Green has a long way to go before he's the most famous baseball player from his high school. Mike Stanton went to Notre Dame High School in Sherman Oaks, California. Of course, now we know him as John. And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. Bucks go down quietly. They're down 1-0. Top of the second, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Stuart Fairchild. In the dirt. Gets it to first, and quickly one away in the second.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Jason Vossler, the next to hit for the Reds. The wind of the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. One down, base is empty.
2-2.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Comes a 2-2. And a swing and a miss. 2 away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Jose Barrero, the next to hit for the Reds. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Kicks and deals. And that skips in the dirt.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
2 outs. And fouled off. In the air, right side. Smith and Jigba glides to his left. And he makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. Nobody left for Cincinnati, but they still lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 2nd. Digging in, Carlos Santana. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And it's off the wall. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Here's the left fielder, Jack Sawinski. Ball to strike. And there's a base hit into left. Throw quickly into third. They're at the corners now to start the inning.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro. Swing and a miss. 1-2. And the pitch. Pumping serious gas at 102 on that one.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. To the right side. Diving, and he can't make the play. Runner from third into score. We're tied at 1.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
And stepping in is the speedy Ji-Hwan Bae. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Tied up here in the early going. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boo. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Nothing happening on the bases, though. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Two, and they're all loaded up.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And here's the catcher, Jason DeLay. Bases loaded, 1 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And the next pitch is way outside. On the ground to short. Oh, great stop. The throw to second. What a double play that was. Inning over. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. All even at 1 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at PNC Park, here's Luke Maile.
The catcher, Luke Maile.
2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the righty deals. Struck him out swinging. Gassed it right by him.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
The count 2-1. Base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 1. He tripled in his first trip. Check on the runner. India dives back in safely. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. India off of first with 2 away. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And that drops foul. Got him swinging. Reds leave 1, still tied 1-1. As we go to the last of the third, now batting Key Brian Hayes. Hunter Green, a lot of people are excited about this guy. The 2nd overall pick in 2017, made his debut in 2022. What a fastball he has.
Yeah, it's amazing. Even if he's not pitching for a winning team, just stopping and seeing what he's doing is unreal. Fastball velocity, effortless. Hits triple digits regularly.
Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Looked like he reached back and got a little extra on that one. Triple digits on the miles per hour through the zone. No chance of touching that one.
And now, Tucupita Marcano. Left-hand batter waits. That's off the mark. And now 3 balls and a strike. And that's ball 4.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Yeah, he set a record in his second career outing when he threw 39 pitches, 100 miles an hour or more in a single game, and that surpassed Jacob deGrom's record of 33. The 1-1 is fouled off. Lined, and that's a base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Now back, first baseman, Carlos.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Hammered on the line, base hit. In comes the run from third. It's 2-1.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
First and second, 1 out. Now the left fielder, Jack Sawinski.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Set down on strikes. And a big sigh of relief from the mound with that called third strike.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
So first and second with 2 outs. Rodolfo Castro, the next Pirate to hit.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
McCutcheon on second. Santana on at first with 2 down. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. And that ends the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. As we go to the top of the 4th. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley. The wind of the pitch. And that one missing low.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Check swing at the full count offering. Appeal to third. No swing.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Will Myers, the next to hit for the Reds. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. So digging in, Stuart Fairchild. He's 0 for 1. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And a pitch. Good eye right there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
comes a pitch. Popped up. Calls it in for the out.
Man, he just couldn't lay off right there. Those high fastballs, they just look really good because they're eye level, but they're just about impossible to get the barrel to.
Jason Vossler getting ready to hit. His first at bat was a strikeout. At the belt and fires. Slice the other way and foul. Righty to the plate. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. So one left for Cincinnati, and they trail it here 2-1. And welcome back. And now the right fielder, Kanan Smith and Jigba.
Kanan Smith and Jigba.
And the pitch.
You know, these Pirates showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Ji-Hwan Bae. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. And a 1-1.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Next offering upstairs. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. In the dirt. Sends it to first. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Now, when you follow up a triple-digit fastball with a nasty changeup, pretty much every time the hitter's going to be in trouble. And that was the plan. Get him to sit dead red on the fastball and then just make him look foolish with the off-speed stuff.
Now at the plate, Jason DeLay. Inside corner, that's a strike. And the count 1-2. The pitch. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Jose Barrero.
Barrero.
Come on, Pirates, you can do it.
The 1-1. Fouled off. He was late. The 1-2. Now one missed. That misses. 3-2 now. Luke Maile on deck for Cincinnati. The wind to kick the pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Here's the Reds catcher, Luke Maile. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And here it comes. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. The next offering misses. The count now 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. Here's a 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 away. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Jonathan India at the plate. The pitch. And that's down and away.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1. And a foul ball. And the 2-2. And another ball. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Will Crow, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Hill getting cranked up as well. Three and 2 now. In the air, center field. Bay drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that one. And that's the inning. Reds go down quietly, and our score remains 2-1. Back here in Pittsburgh, bottom of the inning. Now, Ke'Bryan Hayes. And a 3-1 on the way. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Friedel makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now back, the second baseman,
Tucupita Marcano, the next Pirate to hit. He's 0 for 1. And now 2 balls and a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Ian Gibaut getting loose out there. Young, a left-hander, also throwing. Kicks and fires. That one laced to center and a base hit. And here comes David Bell as he's ready to make the change and go to his bullpen. Hunter Green done for the day, and he kept him in it even though he's in line for the loss right now. New arm when we come back. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Derek Law.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. 1 for 2. And he deals. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Perfectly executed 12-6 curveball right there, and with that kind of break, if you can drop it in below the zone like that, it's going to look like a strike the entire way coming in and then just disappear. So hard to get under the ball unless you're really gearing up for it, and you might need a pitching wedge.
Next is switch hitting first baseman Carlos Santana.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
Next offering misses. 2 and 2. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. They lead it 2-1. All set for the top of the 6th. And now, TJ Friedel.
Cincinnati, the center fielder,
Next pitch misses inside. 2-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That one in for a strike. 2 and 2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Will Crow loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. And a pitch. Line drive, base hit.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Mitch Keller out of the game, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break. Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Will Crow.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
No outs, runner at first. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Crow checks over to first, and he's back. Laser, base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
All over that one right there. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley. 1-2 now. Left field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that is a big first out.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Will Myers now at the plate.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Next offering is down low.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. Look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his glove.
Here's the left fielder, Stuart Fairchild. Pitch misses there. Now 2 balls and a strike. Right-handed reliever. Out to short, Castro. They get the force. That's out number 3. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Pirates 2 and the Reds 1. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 6. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski.
No left fielder.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
You know, these Pirates really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Next one just misses, and it's 3-2.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Stays alive. And he walked him.
Ball 4. Runner, take your base.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
So a man aboard, Rodolfo Castro will hit next. And a pitch. Strike 2.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Got it by him for the K.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Now it's the right fielder, Kanan Smith and Jigba. And there's a ball. And the 3-1. And there's ball four.
Ball four.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
So first and second with one man gone. Ji-Hwan Bae, the next Pirate to hit. Sawinski at second. Smith and Jigba over at first with one away. On the ground right side. Feed to second. That's one. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Nicely done, and that'll do it. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. Seventh inning coming up. It's the Pirates 2 and the Reds 1. Dwayne Underwood Jr. into the game. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Now pitching for the Pirates, number 56, Dwayne Underwood Jr.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jason Vossler, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And now it's filled up.
Down is full.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk. Jose Barrero, the next to hit for the Reds.
Leadoff man is on. You got to be looking for the bunt here, trying to get him into scoring position.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Luke Maile digs in now. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Ground ball to the right side. Base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
On the mound now for the Pirates, Jose Hernandez.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Jonathan India, 1 for 3. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. And that one is lifted in the air. Smith and Jigba gets there. He's under it. 2 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
So first and second with 2 outs. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Popped Left in the air, left field. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that is that. Reds strand a couple. They're down 2-1. Ian Jabot gets the call from the pen. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 79, Ian Jabot.
Well, one-run game. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Jason DeLay.
Jason DeLay.
Next one is off the plate. 2-1. And a foul ball. The pitch. 3-2 now.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Next offering way upstairs. Movement in the bullpen. Buck Farmer loosening up for manager David Bell. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Up next for Pittsburgh.
One down. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Tucupita Marcano.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Jabot with a move to first. Hayes back on a dive. Next pitch is downstairs. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And strike 2. The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Started after the 1-2 pitch. Appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Next pitch misses. It's 2-2. Hayes leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
He's going.
Runner on the go. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals.
That's the ball.
Safe at second, and that was not close. And a swing and a miss. Out number 3. Pirates lead 1, but they still lead it 2-1. Ready to begin the 8th, and now the designated hitter for the Reds, Spencer Steer.
Well, you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will. I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged. Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And now the right fielder, Jake Fraley. Gets the bunt down the right side. Marcano in plenty of time to first, and that's an out on the sacrifice. Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Dowry Moreta.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Will Myers, the next to hit for the Reds. Kicks and deals. In there. And so now 1-2. Outside.
Outside.
Two now. Check swing. Now a look down to first. No, he held up. And the right-hander deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 1 out and a runner at second. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds.
The left-hander.
1-1 now. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Lucas Sims.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Well, one-run game at the plate for Pittsburgh. Carlos Santana. The pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Activity in the bullpen. Buck Farmer preparing to come on if needed. The 1-2. Just misses with that one.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Left-hand batter waits. Good eye right there.
3-1.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Sawinski leads off first with one away. Pickoff throw, and he just got his hand in there. Another throw over, and he's back again. Here comes a pitch. Good eye right there. And the righty deals. Fouls one off. 2-2. And a pitch. On the ground to first. Could be two. One at second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. Nothing doing here this half. Ninth inning coming up. It's the Pirates 2 and the Reds 1. David Bednar comes out trying to close it out.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Here's the third baseman, Jason Vossler. There's the swing and a miss.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The tying run at the plate. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Looking to get the tying run on base. Jose Barrero up next for the Reds. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And one gone.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
The 2-1. And a strike. At the belt and fires. Bounce to Santana. And they're down to their last out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Luke Maley, the next to hit for the Reds. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-2. Got him, and that's the ball game.
The number 7 is such a cool and sort of lucky number. Well, this team has been playing really well, but to win 7 games in a row, there's been some luck and there's been some really good play. I think you get to this point, you start to look at, can we double that? Make it double digits, make it 2 touchdowns, make it 14.
And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Cleveland Guardians. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, first pitch coming up. And towing the slab, Xavier Curry. What do you have on him, Siggy?
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
Here's Charlie Blackmon.
Leading off tonight for Colorado, the designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon.
The wind of the pitch. And a count 1-2. The pitch.
Ball, that's high.
Up the middle. Jimenez gathers and throws to first. One out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 10, Jurickson.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Swings and misses, and we're filled up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
One gone, runner at first. And now the right fielder, Chris Bryant, the 1-1. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And here is C.J. Cron. That one fouled off, 2-2. The pitch. That one hit to right. Gonzalez brings it in for the third out. The Rockies strand one. Now the Guardians will get their shot. Still scoreless. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back. And today on the hill, Austin Gomber.
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all 4 of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with 3 if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
That pitch in for a strike. 2-2 now. The other way. Tovar jumps, throws, not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop could even make that play.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario.
We need a base hit here.
Step off throw to first, and he's back in there. Here comes a pitch. And there's a base hit to right field. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Here's Jose Ramirez, a switch hitter batting right. Next offering is in for a strike.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Kicks and fires. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And there's one down.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Josh Bell.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So first and second with two outs. Here's Andres Jimenez. Here's a 2-1. This one popped up. Tovar pulls it in on the run. Guardians strand a couple. Scoreless after one. Back here in Cleveland, all set for the start of the inning. Now the Rockies catcher, Elias Diaz. Out towards right center field. Gonzalez moves under this one. And there's one down. Here's Mike Moustakas to hit.
Third baseman, number 8.
Singing Mike Moustakas, he goes by Moose. He was the second overall pick in the 2007 draft. Been to a few All-Star games. Career highlight, though, has to be winning that 2015 World Series with the Kansas City Royals.
And became such a force in the postseason in 2014 that we nicknamed him
Mooster October.
You heard it here first.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And there's two down.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him off. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's what he definitely should have laid off of.
Slow roller to third, and it goes just foul. No score here in the second. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike three. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at the ballpark, digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Oscar Gonzalez.
The right fielder, Oscar Gonzalez.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. On the ground right side to first, and quickly one away in the second.
Batting seventh, the first baseman,
And now it's Josh Naylor. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. And that one is lifted in the air. Bryant makes the play, and there are two down.
batting eighth, the catcher, Mike
Here's Mike Zunino. The 1-1. And that misses off the outside edge. And strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 2-2 now. And now it's filled up. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Guardians fail to score. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back now at Progressive Field. Top half of the 3rd inning. Here's the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. Looking for his first big league hit right here. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Gonzalez grabs it on the run.
Batting 9, the shortstop.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Ezequiel Tovar. Got him. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
There's Chuck Nasty. He's 0 for 1. Next one misses, and a count 2-1.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And he grounds one to the right side. Toss to Naylor, and that'll do it. So they go quietly there. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Here in Cleveland, and now Miles Straw singing, "You gotta appreciate a guy who's this good defensively." I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Swing and a ball popped up. Fair ball.
Now batting, left fielder.
Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Stephen Kwan. Reached on an infield single his first time. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Ripped into right center, and now maybe extra bases. Runner around 3rd. He'll score easily, and it's 1-0.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. So digging in, Ahmed Rosario, and Cleveland on top 1-0. Line drive, and that's a fair ball. Kwan coming home, and that rolls into the corner. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 2-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. 0 for 1 so far. And a pitch. Good eye right there. And a pitch. There's a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
Rosario at second with nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses. Ball 3. At the belt and fires. Lifted in the air, right center field. Bryant trying to get there. Makes the grab on the run. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away.
Up next for Cleveland, the designated hitter,
Josh Bell at the plate now. Went down on strikes his first time through.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
That's a base hit. Run scores.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Andres Jimenez. Flied out his first time. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. And now it's even up. And a pitch. Lined, and that's a base hit. Bell around second, headed for third. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on, and such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. So in now for Cleveland, Oscar Gonzalez. Ball and a strike. Tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he went, says Larry Bullard. Next offering misses. Now 2-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Ryan Feltner preparing to come on if needed. Hand getting cranked up as well. 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Kicks and deals. And they're all loaded up.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Here's Josh Naylor. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup. Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
And now the count is even. On the ground to first. Crone. Now 2 away as they get a run across. And up next for Cleveland, Mike Zunino. His first at bat was a strikeout. 2-1 now.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
2-2. And a swing and a miss. And that is that. So 9 batters come to the plate. 4 of them score. On to inning number 4. Guardians 4 and the Rockies nothing. Welcome back. New inning getting started. So in now for Colorado, Jurickson Profar. You and I got a chance to broadcast the 2019 All-Star Game, and the city of Cleveland did such a great job. I felt like wherever you turned, there was some type of ad for the All-Star Game, a face of one of the players playing in the game. I thought the city overall supported the event really well. And he walked him.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Here's Chris Bryant now. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. The 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Yeah, and I think the players backed it up from the home run derby and the show that was put on between Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Pete Alonso, and others. It was off the charts. And then the game is always special. When you see the best in baseball, you remember how special this game is. And to be here at this ballpark, I think just was the icing on the cake.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 2-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Righty delivers. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Man at first, and next will be the cleanup hitter, C.J. Crone. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And the right-hander's 3-1. That one fouled off. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
And now it's Elias Diaz. He's 0 for 1. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boo. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Mike Moustakas digs in now. The Rockies still looking for their first hit in this one. Next pitch is downstairs.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And a strike in there. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Eli Morgan up and throwing for Terry Francona. And the right-hander deals. And that one ripped to left. And makes the grab. And that is that. 2 left on. On now to the bottom of the 4th. Guardians 4 and the Rockies nothing. And welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Miles Straw. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Profar hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Steven.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. The next offering misses. Ball 2. Stays alive.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
That one off the bad part of the bat. Just a lazy fly ball. Profar brings it in with a nice running grab.
Now batting, shortstop,
Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. The wind to kick the pitch. Good eye right there.
2-2 to count.
That's off the mark, and now it's 3-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
The wind of the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Stops it on a slide. Throw to the pitcher. Pretty nice play there. The Guardians go down in order, but they're in front 4-0. On the mound now, Eli Morgan. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Guardians, number 49, Eli Morgan.
Here's the second baseman, Alan Trejo. He led the game off with a strikeout and looking to get on base in this plate appearance. Bounce to third, and it finds its way through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
The center
Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
So man aboard, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Brenton Doyle. Next pitch is popped up. Zunino pulls that one down. One away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Ezekiel Tovar struck out swinging his first time. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
That one ripped, and foul ball. 2 on, 1 out. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jurickson Profar. On a strike. The pitch.
Nope.
Good eye in that spot. Trejo on second. Tovar on at first with 2 down. Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the righty deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's wrong.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's the 3rd out.
A couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Back now to start the bottom of the 5th and taking over on the mound, Ryan Feltner.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Jose Ramirez.
The third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
The 1-1. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. And the leadoff man aboard.
The designated hitter, number 9. Josh.
Here's Josh Bell.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
First offering. Runner goes. The 1-1 is fouled off. Look out! And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, that one might sting for a bit, but it helps the team and it boosts the OBP, Boog. Sometimes that trade-off is worth it, but sometimes it's not.
Left-hand batter waits. That misses, and it's 2-1.
These Guardians really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter.
Flips to second. Relay to first. Double play.
Now batting, right
Really nice double play turn right there, and it all started with that sweet glove flip on the feed to second. These middle infielders, they spend a lot of time honing that glove work, so it just becomes like second nature. I think you also have to have a really good glove that's broken in, that's not too large, so that you can have a feel for that baseball and be able to flip it like you're barehanded.
So in now for Cleveland, Oscar Gonzalez. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
And he deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. One left for the Guardians. They lead 4-0. Back here in Cleveland, top 6. So in now for Colorado, Chris Bryant.
Well, Boo, Chris Bryant, a kid who accomplished a lot right away getting to the big leagues. Former number 2 overall pick, won the Rookie of the Year, was named the MVP in 2016, winning a World Series with the Cubs, over a 100-year drought. Man, you can't start your career much better than that.
That's down and in. Now, one of the people that really influenced Chris's career, especially at the plate, his dad, Mike, a former 9th-round pick of the Red Sox in 1980. He began working with Chris and is hitting every day starting when Chris was just 5 years old.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Tosses to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
The catcher, number 35, Elias Diaz.
Now the Rockies catcher, Elias Diaz. The 2-1. Just missed.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on the tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Hit hard, base hit. Diaz round second on his way to third.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Next for Colorado, Alan Trejo, 1 for 2. Out to short. Rosario tosses to first. That's out number 3, but a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 4-1. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now at Progressive Field. Well, we go bottom 6, and now the first baseman, Josh Naylor. Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Action in the pen down there. Brent Suter is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Block warming up as well. Now one missed. Now a check swing on 3-1. Appeal to third, and he held up just enough. That's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Mike Zunino digs in for the Guardians, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Right-handed reliever, and a good eye there. That one misses. That's 5 straight.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And up next for Cleveland, Miles Straw.
Oh, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run, and the number 9 guy at the plate. And a 1-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
So first and second with 2 outs. Stepping up for the Guardians, Ahmed Rosario.
Drive him in now.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment.
And a swing and a miss. 3rd out. Guardians strand a couple, but they lead it 4-1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Angel De Los Santos.
Number 62. Angel De Los Santos.
So in now for Colorado, Brenton Doyle.
The center fielder.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat: get that first hit at the big league level.
And a foul ball.
All these Rockies just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group. And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Got him swinging.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base paths, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence and it's a multi-run home run.
Next offering is fouled back. One, 2 now. Got him looking. That's the 2nd out.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball and really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it'd be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Now it's Charlie Blackmon. That one the other way. Rosario tosses to first. That ends the frame. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 7th inning stretch time. Guardians 4 and the Rockies 1. Brent Suter gets the ball now. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Colorado, number 39, Brent Suter.
So in now for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez. 1 for 3.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And here it comes. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
In the dirt. Diaz on to first. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
The batter now, Josh Bell. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. And I'm so glad I'm retired.
Two outs, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. And a base hit up the middle. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Really stayed true on that swing. It wasn't an easy pitch lefty on lefty. Pitch was a little down, a little bit away, but he committed to it. His shoulder stayed square to the plate and didn't try to pull off that ball at all, and that's why it jumped off the bat.
Now snap throw to first, and he's back in safely. Now Oscar Gonzalez.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Throws, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets in the scoring position.
Jimenez at second with 2 down. On the ground. Fires over to Crone. Third out, and that ends the frame. Guardians lead 1 as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. New pitcher on here, Nick Sandlin.
Now pitching for the Guardians, number 52, Nick Sandlin.
So in now for Colorado, Jurickson Profar. A strikeout and a walk.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
This to third. First out in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, right fielder, Chris Bryant.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Chris Bryant.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in. Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
And a 1-2 again. And now 2-2. Activity in the bullpen. Cal Quantrill up and loosening in the pen. That's to third. Ramirez sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The first baseman, number 25, C.J. Crone.
And here's the first baseman, C.J. Crone. And down on strikes he goes. And that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Rockies. And they trail it 4-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Dinelson Lamet.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Josh Naylor digs in for the Guardians.
For the Guardians, the first baseman, Josh Naylor.
And the pitch. Going to count 1 and 2.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Swung on, belted. Doyle going back some more, still going back. Caught just shy of the wall.
Now the catcher.
Here's the catcher, Mike Zunino. The 1-1 is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
2 down, nobody on. That one's in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one to first. Crone. The flip to the pitcher covering. Guardians go down in order. Nothing doing here this half. 9th inning coming up. Guardians 4 and the Rockies 1. Here in Cleveland, we go to the 9th. Now the Rockies catcher, Elias Diaz. Kicks and fires. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside.
It's a good take.
Next one misses. 3 and 2 now. The pitch. Line to left. Qualm brings it in, and there's 1 down. Mike Moustakas digging in for the Rockies. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there's 2 down. Next for Colorado, Alan Trejo. The 2-1. This one popped up right side. And that'll do it. The Guardians claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Almost ready to get underway. And on the hill today, Zach Wheeler.
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Charlie Blackmon. The next pitch misses, and now 3-1. Zach Wheeler, who was the 6th overall pick in 2009 by the Giants out of high school. He's from Smyrna, Georgia. And he walked him.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. At the belt and fires. Runner on the go. There's a swing and a drive. Castellanos going back on this one. And it hits the fence. The throw is wild and it gets away.
He blasted that one down into the corner, but that was a really nice job in right field, holding him to one base. And that's usually trouble when it gets down into that territory. But this time, just a long single. Nice defensive play.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And now 2-2.
It's a good take.
Here comes a pitch. Foul tip, strike 3. Two on, one out. C.J. Cron digging in for the Rockies. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Here's a 1-2.
Yep, that ball went out.
One out. Runners at first and second. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's Mike Moustakas to hit. Here's a 1-1. Hard hit left side. In plenty of time to first, and that is that. 2 left for Colorado. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Philadelphia, and today's starting pitcher, Jose Urena. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. That misses the zone. Ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. 1 away.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
The next offering misses. 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering misses, and now it's 3-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
2 outs, base is empty. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Big time power. The pitch. In the dirt. Tosses to first, and that's the 3rd out. Scoreless after 1. New inning getting started. Jonathan Daza steps to the plate.
Jonathan Daza.
The count 2-1. On the ground. Stop. 1 out in the second.
Batting 7. The center fielder,
Harold Castro stands
Harold
in.
Castro.
No score here in the second. Next one misses. 2-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
Boog, our man Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most part. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter. It just can eat you up, saw you off. Tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
The 2-1. And a foul ball. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. The pitch. Center field. Marsh moves under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Rockies are down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. Nick Castellanos at the plate now.
The right fielder, Nick Castellanos.
Next pitch misses way outside. That's inside. Kicks and fires. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Leading up for the Phillies,
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate.
Brandon Marsh.
Pitch is in there. And the count 1-2.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Trying to stay out of a double play here.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
And now it is JT Realmuto. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Castellanos leads off first with 1 away. Urania checks the runner. Castellanos back in on a dive. And the pitch. Line drive. Oh, he dropped it. He decides to hold on to it, and they come away without an out.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. 110 miles per hour, and man, that exit velocity, not every hitter's capable of getting that kind of jump off the bat, no matter how hard they swing. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame. Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on, probably a challenge pitch coming.
And the righty deals. Fouled off. He was late.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Line drive. That's a fair ball inside third. Castellanos headed for the plate. On to third. Save as a run scores.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Cody Clemens stands in for the Phillies. And the right-hander deals. On a line, base hit. In to score is the runner from third. It's 2-0.
That's 3 singles in a row. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Here's a speed threat, Edmundo Sosa. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next pitch just misses. Now 2-2. And that one is lifted in the air. Profar sizing this one up, makes a nice running catch. That's out number 2.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
So the lineup flips over. This is Bryson Stott. Struck out swinging his first time. The pitch. And a count 1-2. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. The next offering misses. And it's 2-2. And now it's filled up.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Trey Turner next to bat for Philadelphia. Popped up first base side. McMahon should have this one. Makes the catch. And that will end the inning. But 2 runs for him and they jump ahead. We plate 2 full. It's the Phillies 2 and the Rockies nothing. And welcome back on to the 3rd inning. And here's the catcher, Ryan Serven. And Chris, his big strength is defense, but it is interesting. In today's world of baseball, compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, it's a little concerning when a fastball gets away like that. No run or break to worry about, and he'd still hit him.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Charlie Blackmon. The 2-1. I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page. And that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers. Next pitch is outside.
Boog, his preparation is off the charts. I was down in the clubhouse today trying to find him just to pick his brain a little bit. He's so buried in that video room. It's hard to get a chance to talk to him.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know, his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
The 2-2 on the way. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Kicks and deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Next offering is fouled back. Serving on second. Blackmon at first with no outs. In the air, out towards left center. No throw, and they've got him loaded, nobody out. And that'll fall for a base hit. And they're happy to play station to station right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Next for Colorado, Ryan McMahon. His first at bat was a strikeout. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Left-hand hitter waits. In there, sets him down on strikes. And a big sigh of relief from the mound with that called third strike. And here is C.J. Cron. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Here's a 1-1. Good eye right there.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Next offering is fouled back.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Next offering misses. 3-2 now.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Righty to the plate. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Right-hander kicks, deals. Ground ball left side, could be 2. To second, that's 1. And that's 2.
These boys are ready to make a play with the bases loaded. Excellent job of execution there. You turn the double play, and the inning is over.
As we go to the last of the third. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Trey Turner. The wind of the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
You know, these Phils doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at bats out of them. They're doing it.
And he can't come up with it.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes, and now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Kyle Schwarber. 0 for 1 so far. The pitch. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Crone has it sized up. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he's going to be frustrating with himself until his next at bat.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. A walk and a run scored his first time. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Center fielder, number 16.
And now here is Brandon Marsh.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
One, two now. And a ball evens the count.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So 1 hit is all they get. On to inning number 4. It's the Phillies 2 and the Rockies nothing. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Mike Moustakas.
Let's go, Phillies!
The pitch. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
Ground ball right side, and that one handled. Tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And next is the designated hitter, Jonathan Daza. He's 0 for 1. Base hit center field. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Man at first with 1 gone. Next to hit for the Rockies, Harold Castro. Righty delivers. Swings and misses. And that is strike 2. Daza at first, 1 gone. And now it's 3-2. Rolled to short, possible 2 ball. Over to Stott for 1. And their second double play of the day will end the 4th. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Phillies 2 and the Rockies nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the catcher, JT Realmuto. Realmuto was an outstanding high school quarterback. Was signed to go play quarterback at Oklahoma State, but when he was scouted in high school, he was mainly a shortstop. Marlins scouts decided after seeing him catch one time that if they drafted him, they would convert him to catcher. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. In the air, right field. Puts the squeeze on it, and there's one away.
Now back, the designated hitter.
And now it's Alec Bohm. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Ball to strike. The other way. Blackman hauls it in, 2 away.
The first baseman, number 23,
Cody Clemens stands in for the Phillies. Next offering is down low. That one pushed foul. Two down, nobody on. And there's a ball.
Count it 3-2.
And that's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
And stepping in is the speedy Edmundo Sosa. Flied out his first time. And a pitch. And a count 1-2. And he deals. Back up the middle and a base hit. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
He was all over that one. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jose Urena gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Justin Lawrence will take over here, and this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Justin Lawrence.
Bryson Stott stands in for the Phillies. And a 1-1. And that one fouled off.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps was going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
The 1-2. And that's down and away. And that just misses. Trey Turner on deck for the Phils. Three-two on the way. Good job to fight that one off. And a pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Phillies leave a couple as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. So in now for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar. Tovar checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And that's a strikeout. Matthew Ross says he went around. Brian Serven digging in for the Rockies. Hit by a pitch his first time up. Here's a 2-1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Now batting, right fielder, Charlie.
Now it's Charlie Blackmon. And here it comes.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Serven, the base runner at first with one out. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Next for Colorado, Jurickson Profar.
Now just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
The 1-1. And downstairs. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Matt Strong getting loose out there. Vasquez getting loose as well. Here comes a pitch. There's a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Here's the 2-2. Sets him down looking. Buckled him with the backdoor breaking ball for strike 3. The Rockies strand 1, and they're down 2-0. Back at Citizens Bank Park, and now Trey Turner. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. 2-1 now. And a swing and a miss.
2-2 count.
Bouncer to second. McMahon fires over to first. Turner is out.
Up next for Philadelphia, the left fielder,
Kyle Schwarber getting ready to hit. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Here's a 1-1. And that clips the inside corner. That one missed.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And it's filled up. Got it by him for the K. Two outs, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Nick Castellanos. A strikeout and a walk. Right-handed reliever. And now the count filled up 3-2. Brandon Marsh next to bat for Philadelphia. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down quickly go the Phillies, but they hold the 2-0 lead. All set for the top of the sixth. Now it's the second baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
C.J. Cron digging in for the Rockies. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. One down, base is empty. Got him swinging.
The third baseman, number 8.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Mike Moustakas. Comes a 2-2. Rip to third. Slings to first, and that is that. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Phillies 2 and the Rockies nothing. Back here in Philadelphia, where we go bottom 6, and now Brandon Marsh.
Brandon Marsh.
The 1-1. Out to short, Tovar. Zips it to first, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Oh, but we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
JT Real Muto steps in. 1 for 2. And a ball and 2 strikes. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 1-2. And another ball. Next offering misses down and away. Now this one's crushed down the line. Hooking, foul ball.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
Kicks and fires. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
And it's into the gap. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double, and his second hit.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up, and right there we see the result.
Now it's the DH, Alec Bohm. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now back, first
And now the first baseman, Cody Clemens.
Clemens.
Ball to strike. The pitch. That's down and in. Two outs. Lifted in the air, right center field. Castro sizes this one up, and it's caught. And the inning is over. Phillies strand 1, but they're on top 2-0. Matt Strom into the game.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Jonathan Daza now at the plate.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
Let's go, Philly.
Next offering is in for a strike.
All these Rockies finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They only have one hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
Marsh on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now at the center fielder, Harold.
And now the center fielder, Harold Castro. And now the lefty. Swing and a pop-up. Clemens makes the grab. 2 away down. Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies.
Get done now, Phil.
3-1 now. Lifted in the air, right field. Castellanos gets under it. He makes the grab, and that is that. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. They trail it here 2-0.
For the traditional 7th-inning stretch.
Now on the bump, here's Johnson. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
For the Rockies, number 38, Pierce Johnson.
Edmundo Sosa digs in now.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
At the belt and fires. Fly ball to right. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit.
That's back-to-back singles for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. Way inside, gets out of the way. Next offering upstairs.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
And a pitch. And he walked him.
That's out.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Here's Turner now, 1 for 3. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. The 2-1.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Hit in the air, right field. Blackman makes the grab, 1 down.
Up next for Philadelphia, the left fielder,
Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Sosa, the lead runner out at second. Stop over at first with 1 away. Next pitch misses. The count now 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 away.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable out there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Nick Castellanos stands in for the Phillies. Next one misses, and that's ball 2.
1 strike.
Let's send this guy to the shower.
Next offering is outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Brandon Marsh in the on-deck circle. 3-1 is on the way. And strike 2.
3-2.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And that'll load the bases.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Brandon Marsh will hit next.
Base knock here really gives them an opportunity to take control of this ball game. You don't want that other team to think they have a shot, and a knock here would be a big blow.
The 1-2. Swing and a ball popped up. Brings it in, and the inning is over. So they load the bases, but leave them stranded. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Phillies 2 and the Rockies nothing. So they turn things over to one of their young arms, number 56. This is his 5th appearance of the year. Now, Brian Serven.
The catcher, Brian Serven.
The Y to kick the pitch. Base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. There's Chuck Nasty. The pitch. Out towards right center field. And that one hops the wall. Serven rounds third, headed for the plate. Way at the plate, save, and it's a 1-run ball game.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap, and when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jurickson Profar. The 2-1. And that's a little bit high.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
First and second, no outs. Now it's the second baseman, Ryan McMahon.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base, nobody out. The 1-1 is fouled off. Soft contact in the air. Calls it in for the out.
The first baseman for the 25,
And here's the first baseman, C.J. Cron. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog. Not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
That one misses. 2 balls and a strike. And there's the strike. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Jose Alvarado up and throwing. Brogdon, a right-hander, loosening up as well. 1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Oh, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Now the pressure was already high, and now it's been cranked up to another level. Man, his head must be spinning out there on the mound. He's got to find a way to slow things down. That breathing technique, Boog. Let everything out. In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And the righty deals. And a base hit on a line. 1 runs in. Another comes in to score. Now 3 runs are in, and it's 4-2.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Connor Brogdon gets the call from the pen. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Brogdon.
1 down. Jonathan Daza digging in for the Rockies. Runner leads away at second. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Kicks and deals.
Nope, outside.
Daza started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up. Righty to the plate. Line drive, and that one gets down. Fair ball. Castellanos whips it back in. Lead runner puts the brakes on, so now it's runners at first and third.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Got him. And there's 2 away.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. The pitch. That one the other way. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. The 4 score in the inning. 3 of them on this bases clearing double. It's now 4-2. So coming into the game now on defense, Chris Bryant. He takes over as the new first baseman. New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Dinelson Lamet.
Now these are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto.
The catcher, JT Realmuto.
And the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, these Phillies, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today. Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And, you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Makes the catch for the out.
The first baseman, number 23, Cody.
And now the first baseman, Cody Clemens. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Good eye right there. And misses inside. Edmundo Sosa to bat next. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's out number 3. Phillies down in order. Still down by a count of 4-2. Andrew Vasquez gets handed the rock out of the pen. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Brian Serven digging in for the Rockies.
The catcher, Brian Serven.
The 1-1. And that one is inside. Next pitch is outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
And there's a ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. And there's ball 4.
Perfect.
Well, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boo?
So in now for Colorado, Jurickson Profar. A switch hitter batting right. Working down to the zone to start the at-bat, looking for that double play ground ball.
Yeah, back-to-back sinkers there. He's looking for some weak contact or to get this hitter to roll over. Now, as a hitter, you have to be really disciplined. Don't look down because you'll end up chasing the ball down. Set your sights high. Maybe you get a mistake.
2-1 now, 2 aboard. And that one missing low. Next offering is fouled back. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Serven over at second. Blackman on at first with nobody out. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And he deals. On the ground to the left.
Foul ball.
And foul ball. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. Right side, and it goes just foul.
7 fouls in a row. Such an impressive at-bat we're seeing right here, regardless of how it ends up.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Had him way out front of the slurve.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Next for Colorado, Ryan McMahon. Here's a 1-1. And now 2-2. And downstairs. 2 on, 1 out. Out to center. And that'll fall for a base hit. Marsh fires it to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. It's 5-2.
Picks himself up an RBI. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
Here's Chris Bryant now. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Runner from third comes across. It's 6-2.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Sir Anthony Dominguez is checked into the game. He's been so good against lefties.
Sir Anthony Dominguez.
Now the third baseman, Mike Moustakas.
Drove in 3 last time up, and another chance to put something on the board here.
Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1. Still only 1 out here in the inning. On the ground to second, might be 2. There's 1, and it's a double play to end the inning. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the 9th. It's the Rockies 6 and the Phillies 2. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Ryan Feltner.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Third baseman.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Edmundo Sosa. Misses off the plate. And that's ball 2.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. This one in the air right field. Blackman squeezes it, and there's 1 down.
The batter, number 5. Second baseman.
So the Philly batting order turns over. Bryson Stott getting ready to hit. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's in there, and the count is 2-2. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Jake Bird getting ready to come on for Bud Black. And the 2-2.
3-2.
Liner, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Here's Trey Turner. And here it comes. That catches the corner. Pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Move over to first, trying to keep him close. Two now. Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Move to first. Stop back in standing.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
Stop off of first with 2 away. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Just 1 strike away. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one almost got him.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Bounce to the right. McMahon. Ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Guys can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
And your final 6-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Sunday baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. Today's starting pitcher, Grayson Rodriguez.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
Now the left fielder, Akil
Leading
Baddoo.
off the afternoon for Detroit, the left fielder, Akil Baddoo.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. Here's Riley Green. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Just missed. That one missed. The wind of the pitch. And that's ball 4.
Take the break.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. Next pitch is outside. Righty delivers.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Fired to second. Over to first. Safe.
That is the right fielder, number 30.
Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Two on the way. Swings through it for the K. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Tigers leave 1, and now the O's will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Baltimore, starting in this one, Eduardo Rodriguez. What do we have on him?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Bottom of the first. Now at the plate, Austin Hayes.
Orioles, the left fielder, Austin Hayes.
Next offering is in for a strike. Rodriguez, not a big strikeout guy, but still very effective as far as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that involves the defense and really gets him involved in the action. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Adley Rutschman. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So a man aboard. Next to hit, Ryan Mountcastle. And a 1-2. That's a laser base hit. Oh, great stop. Rutschman around second, headed for third. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Anytime you whip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Second and third, 1 gone. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Ramon Urias. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
He moves the ball around all the quadrants of the strike zone and will add and subtract velocity, and because of that, he gets the weak contact. It's all about missing the barrel of the bat.
Two now. That one down the line, and that's just foul. It seems like this type of guy is kind of a dying breed nowadays.
Well, exactly. When teams are looking for high velocity, high.
Just a slow ground ball this time, And now 2 gone.
Batting fifth, the catcher, James McCann.
Here is James McCann.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Rutschman, the runner at third. Mountcastle on at second with 2 down. And a foul ball. 2-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Back to work, 3-2 now. Swings and misses, struck him out. Snuck the fastball by him.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And welcome back. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Zach McKinstry.
Zach McKinstry.
Here comes a pitch. That one drifts inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next pitch is outside. Now fly ball to right center. Mullins settles under it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting fifth, the first baseman.
And now it's going to be Spencer Torkelson. The Tigers selected Spencer Torkelson #1 overall in 2020 out of Arizona State, and he rocketed through their farm system, made it to AAA in his first pro season, and then eventually made his big league debut the following year.
Yeah, Torkelson became the 4th Arizona State baseball player to be drafted #1 overall. Can you think of some of the other ones, Boog?
Urias hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting seventh, the third baseman.
Here's Tyler Nevin to the plate. Well, I know that Bob Horner was a 1-1, and I know Rick Monday was the first overall pick.
Yep, you also add Floyd Bannister in 1976. You know, Arizona State's produced more #1 overall picks than any other program in the country.
The 2-1. Swings through that. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Second inning here. No score. Next pitch is outside. That to right. McKenna makes the catch, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Jorge Mateo now.
The shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
Next pitch is downstairs. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball. Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when With 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
The pitch. That one misses. 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Stays alive. 2-2 now. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And 2 away now. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
And now Ryan McKenna. Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. Check swing. Now to look down to first. And he went around, according to Clyde Washington. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. We'll move to the third with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Now here's the Detroit catcher, Jake Rogers. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Here's a 1-2. And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. And now it's Jonathan Scope. The 3-1. And he walked him.
Perfect.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
Akil Baddoo up now for the Tigers. Scope over at first with 1 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
1-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Kicks and fires. Baddoo tries to check his swing. Now a look to third, and he held up. Top of the third, no score. Next offering upstairs.
Good location, good take. Sometimes you want the hitter to prove he can lay off that pitch.
Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
Now, when you follow up a triple-digit fastball with a nasty changeup, pretty much every time the hitter's going to be in trouble. And that was the plan. Get him to sit dead red on the fastball and then just make him look foolish with the off-speed stuff.
Yeah, the batter now, Riley Green. He reached out a walk his first time. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. And now the count is even.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. Scope round second on his way to third. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Now here is Matt Vierling. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. He caught it behind his back. Gathers and throws. It's there, and that's a great play. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back now at Oriole Park, bottom of the inning, and into the box for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. And now the lefty. That one drilled left field. And a base hit right there.
Everything came together for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And now it's Austin Hayes. Struck out swinging, leading off the bottom of the first. Step off throw to first, and he's back in there. And a pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Makes the catch. 1 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Adley Rutschman, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs.
The first baseman, number 6, Ryan Mountcastle.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Doubled his first time up. The pitch. In for a strike. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count. Next pitch just misses. And that's ball 3. Ramon Urias waiting for a turn at the plate. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Mullins round second, heads for third. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there. In to score from first. It's 1-1.
Well done. Drives in the run. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. Grounded out his first time. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Mountcastle around third. Safe.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding a hole in the defense.
So 2 down. James McCann in now. He's 0 for 1. 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Urias off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss, struck him out. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 3 innings complete. It's the Orioles 2 and the Tigers 1. Back here at the ballpark, on to the 4th. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
That's the ball.
That one just misses. Got it by him for the K. Now it's the shortstop, Zach McKinstry. 0 for 1 with a flyout. The wide to kick the pitch. That misses. 2-1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
That one finds the zone. That is strike 2.
Well, he went inside a couple of times and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Bounce to the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
And next up for the Tigers, Spencer Torkelson. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. The 1-1.
That's the ball.
That's a little bit low. Bullpen activity starting up now. Tyler Wells is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Number 78 getting cranked up as well. And the righty deals. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Hard ground ball for a base knock. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The throw to third, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Tyler Nevin now at the plate. Flied to right his first time. Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 1-2. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. McKenna on the move to his left. Tries to make the play, but it's foul.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he...
And down on strikes he goes. That's the second out.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Bottom of the 4th, and into the box for Baltimore, Jorge Mateo.
The shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
The 1-1. Just missed.
You know, these Orioles showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Check swing. He went, and the count is 1-2. The next offering misses, and the count is even 2-2.
2 strikes.
Just missed. And the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. On the ground, and foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Got him swinging.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
So up next, Ryan McKenna. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Pitch misses. 2-1. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. 2-2 now. McKenna tries to hold up, appeal to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. They lead it 2-1. Tyler Wells comes on now. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Orioles, number 68, Tyler Wells.
Jonathan Scope up now for the Tigers. He walked and came around to score his first time up. 2-2 now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
And here's the Tiger leadoff man, Akil Baddoo. Swing and a miss as he was late.
2 strikes.
Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter, and I'm so glad I'm retired.
And up next for Detroit, Riley Green.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
1 strike.
Outside corner, there's a strike.
2-2. Yep.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And that one is lifted in the air. Mullins in pursuit. Tracks it down for the out. And that is that. Tigers fail to make any noise. They're down 2-1. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And into the box for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. And a 1-1. And fouled off.
You know, these Orioles doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today.
Austin Hayes.
Austin Hayes, the next to hit for the Orioles. On the ground, right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Adley Rutschman.
Now the number 2 hitter, Adley Rutschman. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Nicely done for the out. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles, but they still lead it 2-1. And welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. Here's a speed threat, Matt Vierling. And the right-hander deals. And another ball. There's a strike at the knees. It's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter. 1 down, base is empty. That's in there. 2-2 now.
2-2 count.
The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Hayes makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, shortstop, Zach McKinstry.
And next to hit for Detroit, Zach McKinstry. 1 for 2. Next pitch misses inside. Ball 2.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
And a 2-1 on the way. Just off the outside edge. Spencer Torkelson waits on deck. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So they go quietly there. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Orioles 2 and the Tigers 1. Pitching change here, Michael Lorenzen. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Tigers, number 22, Michael Lorenzen.
And here's the first baseman,
Leading off
Ryan
for
Mountcastle.
the Orioles, the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Here's a 1-1. And a swing and a miss there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jose Cisnero getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Holton, the lefty, warming up as well. That's out to center field. Green settles under it, Makes the grab. One up, one down.
Up next for the Orioles, the second baseman,
Ramon Urias digs in now.
Urias.
The 1-1. And a foul ball. And now it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. At the belt and fires. This to center field. Green settles under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher, James.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. James McCann. One to McCann. Good eye right there. Up the middle. McKinstry. Over to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Offense held in check there. We're through 6 full. It's the Orioles 2 and the Tigers 1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Keegan Aiken. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Now pitching
Spencer
for the Orioles,
Torkelson up now for the Tigers.
Keegan Aiken.
The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Ryan Baker up and loosening in the pen. Bauman warming up as well. The pitch. Inside, just missed.
That's a really good take.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And next up for the Tigers, Tyler Nevin. The 1-1 is fouled off. Kicks and deals.
2-2 count.
That's down and in.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Swing and a bouncer. Tosses to first, and 2 away to start the 7th.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The 2-1. And that one fouled off. Next pitch is outside. Jonathan Scope up next. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Cionel Perez gets the ball now.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Runner at first with 2 away. And up next for Detroit, Jonathan Scope. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Rogers leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Nice work from the Baltimore pen there. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Orioles 2 and the Tigers 1. Back now at Oriole Park, bottom of the 7th, at the plate, Jorge Mateo.
Jorge Mateo.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
The pitch. Strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Goes down looking.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
2 down, nobody on. That's in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Upstairs. On the ground, right side. Throws to first, and the Orioles set down in order. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back here in Baltimore, we go to the 8th. Here's the left fielder, Akil Baddoo.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Here's a 1-1. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Action in the pen down there. Felix Bautista is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Two-one pitch is in there, and the count is even.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground to third, and it's just foul. That was close. In the air to left center, and a base hit. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
And the batter now, Riley Green. The 2-1. Good eye in that spot.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And now a full count.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Runner at first with no outs here. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. This one popped up. Urias on his way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit. And the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Ryan Baker.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different. So we'll see what he's got here.
Next is the designated hitter, Matt Vierling.
Well, a pretty good speed over there at first base. I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
And here it comes. Swung on, belted. Hayes going back, racing back some more. Looking up, and caught on the warning track.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Now it's the right fielder, Kerry Carpenter.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
2-2 now. That one missing inside. Zach McKinstry up next for the Tigers. Badu, the runner at first with 2 gone. Got him! 3rd out. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Orioles 2 and the Tigers 1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jose Cisneros.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Well, 1-run game, and into the box for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins.
Cedric Mullins.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That's inside.
Ball 2.
Ground ball up the middle. Throw on to Torkelson, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Austin Hayes. Ball to strike. The pitch. That one ripped. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Misses, and it's a full count. Ryan Mountcastle waiting on deck for the Orioles. (3-2). That one blasted deep to right. And it hits the top of the wall. The throw into second. Tag, and he's safe. It's a hustle double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
So, man aboard, Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. Runner leads away at second. That one missed. Here's a 2-1. And that one pulled foul. There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. And it's gone. His 7th home run of the season. And they add a pair. It's 4-1.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Now it's going to be Ramon Urias. That's ripped. Base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. These days, when you see a ball come off the bat like that, I mean, the first thing you want to know as a spectator, what was the exit velocity? 109 in this case. I mean, that's just impressive, and it's so cool we can get that sort of feedback so instantly in today's game.
Stepping in, James McCann. Up and in. Now 2 balls and a strike. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Green makes the grab on the run. Baltimore with a 2-run shot this inning. Last chance coming up here for the Tigers. Here comes the closer here in the 9th, Felix Bautista. He has a great slider with tons of movement. So digging in, Zach McKinstry, 1 for 3.
Zach McKinstry.
Here comes a pitch. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Struck him out without a swing. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
No, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe trying to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
So 2 down now, and here is Tyler Nevin. That's inside. 2 balls and a strike. Down to their final strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, with this 6th win in a row, all of a sudden, you start to look around up and down the lineup, to your left, to your right as a player, and you say, you know what, we're good. We may have had some tough times earlier on, but this is a good team, and you start to expect this kind of play out of yourselves. We'll see if this translates into a longer winning streak than it is right now.
4-1 the final here today as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. League action for you this afternoon. It's the Houston Astros going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set, and on the hill in this one, Max Fried.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Here's Mauricio Dubon. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Max Fried, quite simply, has turned into one of the best left-handers in the National League, if not all of baseball, Chris.
Yeah, tremendous pitcher, but he fields his position extremely well.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And there's one away.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him off. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Now this is in the air down the line. Pilar right there to make the grab. And there's two away.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 44.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Payoff pitch. And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike three. 1-2-3 go the Astros. And now the Braves with their first chance to hit. We're scoreless. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Truist Park, getting the nod in this one, Christian Javier. Lots of punch outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Acuna punches one foul right side. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And he deals. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, we all know your chances of scoring go way up when the leadoff batter finds his way on somehow. Double play, it's a quick remedy, but the offense has to love this start with the heart of the order coming up.
Here is Matt Olson. Next offering is fouled back. Righty delivers. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and fires. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting third.
Here's Austin Riley. Throw over to first, and he's back in easily. Austin Riley, a guy that's turned into one of the young stars in the National League. Chris, he's got big-time power.
2-1.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on.
He's got power, and he's also been able to develop the glove defensively. Another guy that Ron Washington's helped go to the next level. Now he doesn't have to worry about making mistakes defensively, and he can have better at-bats because of it.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one's carrying. Gone! Austin Riley goes deep. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 2-0.
They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. And a pitch. Outside. Here's a 2-2. That one hit to right. Tucker should have it. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Eddie.
Here's Eddie Rosario. First inning and already up to 23 pitches. Next one misses, and that's ball 2.
Lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Next offering is fouled back. 2-2 now. And now the count filled up 3-2. Swings and misses, and that is that. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball, and it's 2-zip. You're dialed into the show. Back here at the ballpark, second inning set to go. And now here's the veteran DH, Jose Abreu.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Next offering is fouled back. On the ground, could be 2. Boots it.
He's in there. He's safe.
Well, things that lead to big innings other than hits or home runs are, of course, walks and errors, free base runners, and they've been gifted with both so far this inning. And that will make any manager in the dugout just stew a little bit, and I'm sure he is right now.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Jeremy Pena. We talk so much about how starting pitchers prepare for their starts. I talked with Max Fried, and one of the things he told me back in 19, he and Lucas Giolito started using MLB The Show to go over scouting reports. Fastball for a strike. 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And now the lefty. And now it's filled up. And one out now. David Hensley up next for the Astros. The pitch. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jake Myers. The 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Got him looking for the K. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. 2 left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Braves 2 and the Astros nothing. Back here in Atlanta, here's the center fielder, Sam Hilliard.
The center fielder, Sam Hilliard.
The wind of the pitch. And it's fouled away. One and two now. And that's outside. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit. So he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Vaughn Grissom. And now 2-1.
2-1.
A little out front there as he swings through it. Swings and misses, struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Here's Kevin Pillar. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Two outs. Fights it off. You'll see another. Got him swinging. And the Braves go down quietly as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. New inning getting started. Martin Maldonado up to hit.
The catcher,
Some background on Max Fried. He grew up in Los Angeles. He pitched his high school ball at Harvard Westlake, and he was teammates there with. Oh, this one high and deep, way back there, and that one is off the wall.
Everything came together for him. He really stung that pitch and drove it deep, but pretty surprised he didn't end up on second base right there. I think he probably should have, but you know what? We'll give credit to the defense for holding him to a long single.
So the Houston lineup turns over. Mauricio Dubon will hit next. Line drive, caught. And now it's Alex Bregman, 0 for 1 so far. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. The 2-2. And there's a ball.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Now all even up. Stays alive. Left-hand batter waits. Here's a high chopper. On to first, and that'll do it. So the Astros lead one. They're still down. It's 2-0. Set for the bottom of the third. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Chadwick Trump. Next offering is in for a strike.
You know, these Braves showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
And a 1-2 again. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Bounce back to the mound. Pena whips it to first on the run. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Here's Acuna now. Hit by a pitch leading off the ball game.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
Got him swinging. The high heat, too much on that one.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 3 up, 3 down for him there. On to inning number 4. It's the Braves 2 and the Astros nothing. Welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Jose Abreu. Ball to strike. And there's a foul ball.
Well, these Astros just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They've gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so it's probably time to simplify the approach and just find ways to put the ball in play.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 1 away.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. 1 down, base is empty. That one is upstairs.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touch down for a hit.
The batter, number 3.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
1 gone, runner at first. Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. The next offering misses. 3-1 now. Tucker, the runner at first, with 1 gone in the inning. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The first baseman, number 17.
So up next, David Hensley, struck out swinging his first time. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. 1 out, runners at first and second. Two on, 1 out. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next one just misses. All 3.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swing and a miss. That's out number 2.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Jake Myers up next for the Astros. This one popped up. He's got it, and that is the inning. No runs, a hit, 2 left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Braves 2 and the Astros nothing. And welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. And a pitch. Next offering is outside.
Let's go one more time, baby.
And a big swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that's the first out.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
And a 1-2. In the dirt. Maldonado to first, and there's 2 gone following the strikeout.
Well, big power guy right there, and generating so much bat speed, it's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
2 outs, base is empty. Eddie Rosario next up for the Braves. The 1-1. Foul ball there. Next pitch misses. 2-2. And that one upstairs. 3-2 now. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Here comes a new arm for the Braves, number 51.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of them right here to get some critical outs.
At the plate is the Astros catcher, Martin Maldonado. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Next offering down low and in the dirt. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Joe Jimenez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. At the belt and fires. That one fouled off. Pitch misses inside and a full count now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And here is Mauricio Dubon.
Ball 2.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 2. The pitch. That's through there for a strike.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
And now 2-2. Got it by him for the K.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Here's Alex Bregman. And the pitch. And that's outside. Two and one now. And strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Olsen out his horse. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Astros are down quietly. They trail things here 2-0. Back at Truist Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Leading off, Sam Hilliard. The wind of the pitch.
No.
The Astros have some action in their pen. Hunter Brown getting ready to go. Martinez getting loose as well.
Come on.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. That's a little bit low. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Vaughn Grissom next up for the Braves. Went down on strikes his first time through.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
The 2-1. Late with the swing there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Lifted in the air, right center field. Tucker really on his horse for it. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. 2 down.
Now back, the left fielder,
Kevin Pillar next up for the Braves. There's a 1-1. And a strike in there.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next offering is downstairs. In the air, out towards left center. Myers makes the grab on the run. So they make short work of him there. 5 innings complete. It's the Braves 2 and the Astros nothing. All set for the start of the inning. Here's some real power at the plate. Yordan Alvarez. Alvarez, who's from Cuba, he grew up idolizing a future teammate, Yuli Gurriel, who is 13 years his senior. And now it's 1-2.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Alvarez checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And no swing, says Jerry Hillsdale. The pitch. And there's ball 4.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Jose Abreu up to hit. A strikeout and a walk. Here comes a pitch. Ground ball right side, could be 2. There's 1. Relay to first, double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
So digging in, Kyle Tucker. Left-hand hitter waits. That one fouled off. 2-2. Swing Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the sixth. It's the Braves 2 and the Astros nothing. Bottom of the sixth inning. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Chadwick Trump.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Check swing, no appeal. In for a strike, and the count's even at 2. Righty to the plate. Struck him out looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
In the air, left side. Alvarez in position. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. They're up 2-0. A new pitcher in the game, Jesse Chavez.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Now it's the shortstop, Jeremy Pena. Good contact guy, good defender. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And stepping in for the Astros, David Hensley.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away. He was all over that one. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
First and second, no outs. Jake Myers getting ready to hit, and 1-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Martin Maldonado up next for the Astros. The pitch. Foul ball. Right-handed reliever, and a ball evens the count.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3. Mauricio Dubon in the on-deck circle. Pena, the lead runner at second. Hensley at first. One gone. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Not afraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just one out away from getting out of a huge jam.
Kirby Yates taking over on the mound. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 22, Kirby.
So the lineup flips over. And now Mauricio Dubon. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. First and second, 2 down. Swings through that one out in front that time. And a swing and a miss. That ends the frame. The Braves pen comes through in fine fashion. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Braves 2 and the Astros nothing. The Astros turn to a new arm on the mound, Hunter Brown.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Austin Riley now at the plate. He's already homered in this game.
Third baseman, Austin Riley.
Here's a 1-1. Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Albies.
Man at first, Ozzie Albies. Next up for the Braves, the 1-1. And that's in for a strike. Caught him looking for the K.
No, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
High fly ball, shallow right field. Tucker should have it. And makes the grab. 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
The center fielder, Sam Hilliard.
And now the center fielder, Sam Hilliard. The 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
The 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And now the count is even.
2-2.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. One left for Atlanta, but they hold a 2-0 lead. We're at the top of the 8th. Now it's Alex Bregman. Ball to strike. The pitch. That one drifts inside. Activity in the bullpen. Chris Palacios, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. And it's even up.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Out to short, and it gets by him.
the left fielder.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Here comes A.J. Minter to the mound. He's been so good against lefties.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Braves, number 33, A.J. Minter.
Now the left fielder, Yordan Alvarez. This guy has turned into a beast. The 1-1.
No, that's a ball.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. And a ground ball to first. Olsen tossed to second. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Hey, they played the matchup right there, worked out perfectly. Got the ground ball double play, and that changes the complexion of this inning entirely.
Jose Abreu, the next to hit. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. Out to short. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
You know, 2-out errors are kind of like 2-out walks, and sometimes even worse. You know, you think you're out of the inning, but all of a sudden you got another out to get, and the offense has a great opportunity they're looking to take advantage of and make you pay for.
2 outs, runner at first. So next up for Houston, Kyle Tucker. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. So now 1-2.
1-2.
And now the lefty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. One left for Houston, and they're down 2-0. Bottom of the 8th, and now the shortstop, Vaughn Grissom.
The shortstop, Vaughn Grissom.
Swing and a pop-up. Bregman on the move. And it's caught for the out.
Up next for Atlanta, the left fielder, Kevin.
And next for Atlanta, Kevin Pillar. The wind and the pitch. Foul tip. Oh, that got our umpire. And it looks like it got him upstairs. He goes down looking. Two outs, base is empty. And here is Chadwick Trump. The 2-1. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
I think he was a little excited there, saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. He's going to have to tighten it back up if he wants to have a good at bat.
2 down, nobody on. Smoked into left, base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. Trump into second, and he's got it double.
Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. One and two now on Acuna. And that's in the dirt. And down on strikes. And that is the third out of the inning. Braves strand one, but they're on top 2-0. Chris Palacios on to pitch here. A chance at his first save of the year. And stepping in for the Astros, Jeremy Pena.
The shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
And here it comes. Gets the call. And a count 1-2. That's a base hit. Singy, that's a start.
Yeah, as soon as that ball got through, I could see down in the dugout, guys pumping their fists. They know that they got a chance in this ball game.
And next to hit for Houston, David Hensley. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. Nobody out, runner at first. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, when you swing through that one breaking ball that puts you up against the ropes with 2 strikes, you think he's either going to double up or try to blow a fastball by you with the next pitch. And right there, he snapped off another curve. It was the same result as the pitch before.
Now here is Jake Myers. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. 2-1 now. And that's outside.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
The pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
So next up for Houston, Martin Maldonado.
And things could change quickly here with 1 swing.
The 3-1. Late on that fastball.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. Here's the second baseman, Mauricio Dubon. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. Line to left, and it goes just foul. him, and that's the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB.